I muted it. I don't need to listen to the ads. I don't care. We were told that giving up our privacy would give us the benefit of targeted ads that are targeted at us, things that we want to buy. How targeted do you think these ads are for us, you and I? I don't think they're targeted at all. They know what kind of things I like to watch on YouTube. They don't care. When it comes to ads, they just dump whatever they feel like at me. Whatever they're paid to. Not targeted at all. Yeah, pretty good. Dazzle Dazzle. Best DOS screensaver ever made, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. cat drama. Okay, Dad's left, and I'm not watching TV anymore. I'm watching Razzle Dazzle Fever. So I don't have to have myself muted. So to anybody who actually watches my videos, hi! I am Plarn Dude. I make Plarn as sleeping mats for homeless. Right now I'm making Plarn that will go into my mat. To the neighbors who donate bags to me so that I can make Plarn, thank you very much. I very much appreciate the donations. You're very kind and very helpful neighbors. As for the Nextdoor app, screw you, you can kick rocks. I'm no longer using the Nextdoor app to do anything, even though I still have an account. I haven't deleted it, I'm just ignoring it. So I get notifications in email about things happening on Nextdoor, and I'm like, oh, I don't care. So-and-so said something on Nextdoor. I'm like, whatever. And if Nextdoor doesn't like that the things I post on my page are winding up always on the main feed for Nextdoor, which goes to Nextdoor Global to everybody in the world who happens to be on Nextdoor, or even off of Nextdoor, then why do they make it so that's the only audience option? Why is it that when I post as my page, it goes to the main feed? And I can't change that audience feature. I can't change it to a different audience. I can't make it so it's only going to the people who are viewing my page. So if I have a so-called business page, if every single post goes straight to everybody on Nextdoor, and then everybody on Nextdoor is like, you're posting too much junk. There's too much stuff coming from your page. So it must be spam. Look, if you're bored watching me make videos of me making Plarn and Plarn mats, there's this ability people have that you might not be aware of. You can keep scrolling. You can be like, oh, another post from Plarn Dude, and just scroll. You don't have to complain about it. You don't have to flag it as spam and be like, I don't like seeing this spam, 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 spam. You can just be like, oh, okay, it's just another thing I'm not interested in, and move on. What a capital idea. Why didn't anybody think of it before? Oh wait, They did. So, not using Nextdoor means I don't get to talk to my neighbors unless they happen to want to get a hold of me and get onto my YouTube or Facebook or whatever. They can do that. But no, I'm not gonna go back to Nextdoor and beg people to pay attention to me anymore. I don't care. Bye-bye, Nextdoor. Bye-bye. If you like using Nextdoor, I want to know why. Please comment below. If you have Nextdoor issues like I do, please tell me more. I want to know your horror stories. Comment below. You want to give me money? Please don't. I don't want your money. I am not asking you for your money. I survived just fine on disability and SSI for now. I just want bags. Bags and bags. Bags of bags. Bags of bags of bags. Bags of bags of bags of bags. Bags of 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 bags. Ah! Yes, I've seen people do that. Putting a bag inside of a bag, inside of a bag, inside of a bag, inside of a bag. Infinity. Almost infinity. I have mixed ancestry. I have Wampanoag ancestry, and I also have Norwegian ancestry. Wampanoag are a native tribe in America. So that means that I am a native of this country. Although, very little DNA. Most of my DNA is from white folks. But that's fine. I like being a mixed breed. In fact, I think it's good for people to be all mixed. I do not agree with so-called racial purity. That's nonsense. So, anyway, enough of that. I've been trying to learn more about the Wampanoag, their language, their culture, and about other native tribes. I think it's interesting. And if I can in any way help to restore this land to the original owners, the natives who were here first, then that's what I will do. Even if it means I no longer get to live here unless I ask permission and gain permission. I would definitely seek permission to stay here. I'd be like, hey, I'm helping you out. I'm an ally. Can I stay too? Please, can I stay? Please? And then I would request that the Wampanoag tribe I'm related to formally accept me as their tribe. And then maybe they could give me a Wampanoag name instead of being Aaron Paul Ingebrigtsen. I would be Nelson Tyler. But I don't know. I like being Farm Dude. I make farm. I love farm. I really hope that there is no such thing as homelessness in the future. They, as a people, say, hey, enough with letting people be homeless because they can't afford shelter. We are going to do something about that. We're going to make sure that every single person gets to have the dignity of their own home. Not stuck in a shelter that's like a prison. Not stuck in a warehouse. Put an actual real home that they can call their own. That they can feel comfortable in. And sleep well in. That they feel secure. That's what I want. But until we get there, I'm going to try to keep helping the homeless by making these mats to give to them for free. Practically nobody watches my live streams. Once in a while, I'll see somebody, but for the most part, people don't know my live streams. Oh well. Shall we talk about something? I don't know. What are we talk about? Well, if somebody's watching, nobody cares. Politics, third rail. We don't talk politics with my family. No. Just get people angry with each other. Religion, another third rail. Get people angry. Candy? Let's talk about candy. I like candy. I like Tootsie Roll. Oh yeah. I haven't had Tootsie Roll in a long time. I can't remember the last time I had candy. It's been a long time since I had candy. Instead of candy, I got cookies. They're kind of like the cookies Mom used to make. I didn't get to finish my lunch. Peanut butter, fudge, no baked cookies. These are so good. But they aren't as good as Mom made them. Sorry guys, but Mom did a better job. I miss Mom. Makes me sad. Rice and beans, rice and beans, rice and beans. Eat me. No. Go. actually more ethical to eat animals that want to be eaten than it is to eat animals that don't want to be eaten. That came from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy books. The restaurant at the end of the universe. A cow that is completely sentient walks out and goes, "Hello, which part of my body would you like to eat? I've been working on my rump. It's delicious." That's freaky, right? Like, what? You want me to eat you? Oh, yes. It's much more ethical to eat an animal that wants to be eaten, don't you think? What? A vegan would be like, hell no. No. Did you forget your phone or something? Okay. Did you leave your phone in the car? Hot. Yeah, okay. I don't hear it either. Well, it's not dead. It's ringing. So you put it on vibrate? Yeah. Well, you do have a habit of just sitting your phone somewhere and forgetting about it. I've been calling it. Come on. Find your phone. Or hear it, or feel it. Okay, bye. I called 8 times. Glad you finally found it. His whole entire bag went into the bottle. Maybe the name of this TV show is Into the Bottle. This week on In the Bottle. Hey Siri, am I a hoarder? Let's ask Gemini. Trust it. a hoarder? The term hoarder gets thrown around casually in popular culture, but in a clinical sense, hoarding disorder is a specific psychological condition. It is defined by a persistent difficulty discarding or parting with possessions, regardless of their actual value, due to a perceived need to save them and distress associated with discarding them. To determine whether your behavior crosses into clinical hoarding, professionals look at specific patterns and their impacts on daily life. Key factors that distinguish hoarding: living space functionality. The accumulation of clutter comprises the intended use of living areas. For example, a kitchen counter or stovetop can no longer be used for cooking, a bed cannot be slept in, or hallways are blocked. Yes, I have clutter problems. The couch can no longer be used as a couch. The table can no longer be used as a table. The piano can no longer be played because nobody can sit at the piano bench, etc. Like, there's so much crap. That's a problem. 2. Emotional distress. The thought of discarding items causes significant distress, anxiety, or grief, leading to immediate avoidance of decluttering. It's not that I have an emotional attachment to all this crap. I'm fine with getting rid of all this crap. It's just that I'm so disabled and so much pain all the time that I cannot do the cleaning. So I just reset and accumulates. It gets worse and worse and worse and worse. So, number 2, out. 3. Impairment in daily life. The clutter causes significant distress or functional impairment in social, occupational, or other important areas, including safety risks, like fire hazards or structural issues, or conflict with loved ones. Number 3, definitely, except that the only danger is to me or my father falling down and hurting ourselves. It's not a structural failure problem, it's not causing the house to fall apart. So, in that sense, yes, an impairment in daily life. We can have guests over to enjoy just being with us in our home, but just will not let people come over, including people who clean, because he's so embarrassed by all this stuff. So, yep, that's 2 of 3. Hoarding versus collecting versus clutter. It helps to differentiate hoarding from other common behaviors. Collecting. Collectors focus on a targeted set of items like vinyl records, retro hardware, or specific media. They typically organize, display, and maintain their items with pride and keep living spaces functional. Okay, I'm not a collector. I don't collect anything. I don't believe in collecting anything. That is completely not me. Saving for projects or repurposing. Oh, that's totally me. All this yarn, all these bottles full of plastic bits that could be used for eco bricks. Yes. People who save raw materials or items for specific crafts, utility, or DIY repairs often accumulate items intentional for future use. The distinction lies in whether those materials remain manageable, confined to designated work areas, and don't complete and keep daily living. Well, I don't know. There are bags floating around the house that shouldn't be. I should pick them up and collect them, but they're not including my daily life. It's all the crap out of daily life. Disorganization or clutter, having a lot of things, living in a messy space, or procrastinating and tidying up isn't automatically hoarding, especially if getting rid of things doesn't help genuine emotional distress. Oh, okay, well that's me. Disorganization and clutter. Assessing your situation. If you're asking yourself this question, consider the following self-reflection points. Do clutter or accumulated items prevent you from using key areas of your home purposes? Yeah. Do you feel intense anxiety, guilt, or pain when trying to throw away objects? Is the amount of items in your living space not intentional in your relationships or creating potential safety or health issues? If accumulated clutter is causing genuine stress, safety risks, or strain in your life, discussing it with a mental health professional who specializes in cognitive behavioral therapy can offer clear clarity and practical strategies tailored to your situation. No, what I need is for Dad to get somebody to come out and clean the place up, because I can't clean the place up, and Dad won't clean it. Okay, he won't do it because he's in a lot of pain. I know, but he won't let anybody come out here and help. So it's just gonna keep getting worse and 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 worse. Oh well. Oh, shucks and darn it. Darn it and shucks. Ew, darn it. I like using my Chromebook like PC. There are so many things it won't do. Like, it won't display a screensaver of my choosing. I really like Razzle Dazzle for DOS. The best DOS screensaver ever. And when I found out that there was Razzle Dazzle for Windows, I was like, oh, yeah! That's when it was. I was using Windows 3.1 DOS. I was so excited to get Razzle Dazzle for Windows. And it worked great. And then they upgraded to Windows 95 because my parents got rid of the PC we were using and got a compact Pisario, which I call crap. I hated that machine from day one. Did you know that machine shipped with USB on board, like built-in USB on the motherboard, but the operating system could not see and use USB at all? USB devices just would not work. The mouse was PS2, the keyboard was PS2, and anything I tried to plug in that was USB just would not work. because Windows 95 originally shipped with none of the drivers necessary to make it work. Oh, I tried for like months to get it to work, and it just would not work. And then Microsoft came out with Windows 95B. Now, why would that be? Why would they do that? Windows 95B had USB support. So I instantly got that. I was like, no, I'm not going to pay for that. Screw that. It should have come with USB support in the first place. So I, quote unquote, pirated it in order to get the full functionality it should have had in the first place. So I installed Windows 95B. I was able to use USB devices. Okay. And then Windows 98 came out, and I was like, not paying for that. Windows 98 got put on the computer. Windows XP came out. I was like, oh, I'm not paying for that. I put Windows XP on the computer. It's sensing a pattern. Because my parents could not or would not upgrade the computer any further. It was up to me to do it, and I could not afford to buy these different operating systems, so I put them on without legal permission. I defeated Microsoft's anti-piracy efforts quite easily, and I did not care. And then got new computers. Both mom and dad got new laptop computers that came with Windows XP. And Windows XP was the operating system for sure for quite a while. And then Windows 7 came along, and I didn't get that. I was like, I'm fine with Windows XP, whatever. Okay. And then my brother-in-law gave me his old desktop PC that had Windows 7 on it. I was like, oh, Windows 7 is cool. I like it. And then Microsoft came out with Windows 10. I didn't want Windows 8. I was like, screw that. Microsoft said, oh, you can upgrade to Windows 10 for free. And with full legal permission to do so. I was like, oh, okay, I'll do that then. And both Dad and I were pretty happy with Windows 10 for a while. Then Microsoft pulled the rug out of my wrist and said, oh, we're not going to support Windows 10 anymore, even though we promised that we would never stop supporting Windows 10. That it would be the last version of Windows ever made, and that it would just be Windows, and it would just always come with more updates, and it would never stop being updated. Well, they reneged on that promise. They went back on that promise, and they said, oh, by the way, your computer is no longer compatible with future versions of Windows. You now have to get a new computer, which I can't afford, and Dad can't afford, so Windows 10 is no longer supported on our computer, and I'm not going to put another version of Windows on my computer. That's it. You can't do it. Windows 11 cannot be put on my computer, and I'm not going to try to figure out how to do it. Screw it. It's too much work for not enough gain. I don't care. That old computer is just going to be a Windows 10 computer or a Linux computer. If someday Dad manages to upgrade to a newer computer, maybe that computer will have Windows 11. I don't know. Or maybe he'll decide to dump Windows and go with Linux. I'm doubtful. Maybe he will decide to dump PCs and go with Macintosh. Also doubtful. But yeah. That's the computer we have, and that's the computer we're gonna have. I can't afford a newer computer and neither can I. And Dad doesn't want to switch to Linux, so whatever. It's just going to be Windows 10. I got a MacBook Air for myself, but it's an older model that Apple no longer really supports. So I had to do some shenanigans to get it to upgrade the operating system to the most recent operating system that it's capable of handling. But the thing is, this darn thing keeps overheating, and I can't figure out how to make it stop overheating. It just gets too hot and slows everything down, and I have to turn it off. Really annoying. Apple, why did you design a laptop that can't keep itself cool? What is wrong with you? Why did you put an Intel chip in there with an underpowered fan for keeping it cool? It's not cooling it. So I took the bottom plate off of it and I set it on a cooling pad with 5 fans built in that's doing an okay job for a while until it eventually gets too hot. It still gets too hot, and I still have to turn it off. It's really annoying. I don't know how to do a water cooling setup or something for a MacBook Air. So it's just so frustrating. And right now, it's the only computer that allows me to run the Zoom meeting from church every Sunday. So every Sunday, I stop using my Chromebook and switch to using my MacBook Air just long enough to get through church, got my Zoom meeting, and before it overheats to the point that it completely stops functioning, I shut it down, put it away, and I switch back to the Chromebook. There are things I love about Chrome OS. It is so resilient against hackers and viruses. I don't have to worry about it. I don't have Malwarebytes or whatever installed on here and make sure that there's nothing nefarious on the system. Nothing nefarious can even get on the system. It doesn't allow me to install apps. There are no programs to install. It installs web applets that run in the Chrome browser that can only be installed from the Chrome Web Store. So if something nefarious manages to get on the Chrome Web Store, people find out pretty quickly and it gets taken out. It gets taken down by Google. Google does not allow really bad nefarious stuff on their web store. And my older Chromebook is no longer supported by Google, so it doesn't do things anymore that it used to do. There's no... It doesn't even let me use the web store anymore to install new things. The stuff that was installed stays on, it's grandfathered in, but I can't put anything new on it. I can't update anything really. Eventually, maybe I'll figure out how to put Linux on it. I've tried several times to figure it out, and eventually I just give up and go back to Chrome OS. This person in the chat with me while I make fun. He prefers to call me in such a way that I cannot talk to him and make fun. so bored. I want to watch TV. So I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna try loading up YouTube into my screen and watch YouTube videos while having fun and react to them. Okay. Nobody cares anymore. Whatever. I'm gonna do it anyway. Screen share. YouTube. Share. And let's turn off the music. I thought I said music. Oh, music. Why are you not doing it I tell you to do? Why are you doing nothing? Nothing at all. Nothing. Music. I don't know why. What I tell you to do. You not doing what I tell you to do is not what I want. You not doing what I tell you to do is not what I want. You not doing what I tell you to do is not what I want. You not doing what I tell you to do is not what I want. Music. Music. Finally, turn off music. Let's do this then. What are you doing? Why aren't you doing anything? Why aren't you doing anything? You just hate functioning, don't you? Yes, you do. Hate functioning, don't you? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You hate functioning. Alright, maybe I'll have to stop the stream in order to make this thing function. End stream. End stream. You're not doing anything. Alright, go away. Go away. Go away. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Screen share. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Do what I tell you to do. Share. Do, 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 do. Share the tab. Do what I tell you to do. Do what I tell you to. Finally. Do what I tell you to. Do. Thank you for finally doing what I tell you to do. It only took you, what, an hour? Just kidding. All right. Let's watch my watch later list. Go! Why do you love to sit there doing nothing? Nothing. Why do you love to sit there doing nothing? Nothing. Why do you love to sit there doing nothing? Nothing. Why do you love to sit there doing nothing? Nothing. Why do you love to sit there doing nothing? Nothing. You finally did something! The Israel interview media want to ban. Sanjita Miska doesn't hold back. Yay! Let's watch that. Go! Oh, so you don't want to go? You want to not go. You want to not go. You want to sit there doing nothing. Are you going to do something? Are you going to do something? Are you going to do something? No? Why? Why do you love to sit there doing nothing? Absolutely nothing. Oh, you want to display an ad first, and it takes forever to display the ad. Okay, then.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
I don't care how you afforded the car.
Okay, you ready?
All
right, $118.
I can't afford
a car insurance. That's how much I was paying. Okay? I picked up.
I don't care. I am poor. I can't afford a car.
It totally blanked me during that period. I've repositioned themselves as people who.
Why are you having such a hard time?
And it's all bullshit. They told me that they had been monitoring my social media, and the implied threat was.
Stop being a slowpoke, nothing. Stop being a slowpoke, nothing. Stop being a slowpoke, nothing. Do what I tell you to do, and then just do it. And do it, and keep doing it. Does anybody else have a frustration with their technology just not working?
Was if she carries on doing this. I had nurses, teachers,
oh my gosh,
healthcare workers, message.
Stop doing that. If you can't run it at, what was it? If you can't do 480p, what the heck can you do? I'm supposed to have fiber internet, high-speed internet. Okay, why can't you do 480p? How about 360p then? Can you do 360p? Load. Do it. Play.
Saying this is happening to us because we've expressed that it is considered pro-Palestinian.
Yet if someone working next to you has been fighting in Gaza for the Israeli army, you're just meant to suck it up.
Correct.
You know?
We have no legal protection in this country. Nothing. Zero. Nada. It is oppressive. It is one-sided.
The view you and I take and others take is genocide is genocide. It's not an issue, it's a crime, and it's a monstrous crime.
We need to start pushing back. And so October 7th happens. God, I've never talked about this before, so it's quite emotional. Give me a second.
In April 2024, Sangeeta Maiska was dismissed from her job as a talk show host at the UK radio station LBC. Her dismissal came just 3 days after this interview with Israeli spokesman Avi Hyman.
What Israel did by taking that action against Iran was escalate what is already an incredibly fragile situation.
Sangeeta, that's an outrageous framing of the reality.
It's not an outrageous framing. I've just been speaking to somebody who is a diplomat to Iran from the UK government. That's not an outrageous framing of it. What Israel did was strike what is considered in diplomatic circles the sovereign territory of Iran, whether we like it or not. And there was undoubtedly going to be a blowback.
Sangeeta Maiska never appeared on air again. It was the last in a series of interviews where she had forcefully held Israeli officials to account for crimes in Gaza. Her listeners reacted with fury at what appeared to be the crude silencing of one of the few journalists to show courage and journalistic integrity in the early months of the genocide. Maiska's fellow presenter at LBC, James O'Brien, called these criticisms anti-Semitic conspiracy theories.
What happened to Sangeeta, even at LBC? You know,
no, that's just rollicks, mate. That's just crap. Can't believe that certain people have allowed this lie to be perpetuated. You have decided to believe something that isn't true, and the only person that can prove to you that it isn't true has decided to stay silent and allow people like you to believe slurs and anti-Semitic conspiracy theories about her former colleague.
Through her lawyers, she responded by pointing out that her LBC contract legally silenced her from discussing her dismissal. She threatened legal action if there were further attacks on her by LBC or its employees. O'Brien has not repeated his attacks since. For its part, LBC said only that it was seeking to freshen its weekend schedule. Shortly after Maiska was dismissed, it brought in Vanessa Feltz, a supporter of Israel. Sangeeta Maiska, thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
So there's a whole sort of taboo topic in British politics. You hear a great deal about cancel culture and so on. The one very real cancel culture that there has been for the last few years is for people who speak up on Palestine, who are very often accused of, or it's insinuated, that they're anti-Semites. It's happened to a lot of people we both know, and
who else has it happened to?
We know what we're talking about. And it's indicative of how repressive the environment around this is. You're actually quite limited in what you can talk about in terms of your own experience, aren't you?
I'm not allowed to talk about the circumstances of why I was dismissed from air. So, yeah, I'm going to stick to some notes. And for those that don't know my story, the reason is as follows. In April of 2024, I was working at a radio station called LBC Radio. And I had a very, if I say so myself, a very successful show on weekend afternoons. I was set the target of trying to get the average weekly listenership up above over 500,000 a week. That had never been done before. And when I came in, I thought, well, that's going to be incredibly difficult to do. Think about it, weekend afternoons, I mean, people have lives, they've got things to do, they've got sports matches and they're out with the kids and, just having a life. And I remember thinking this was going to be absolutely impossible. And I did it, remarkably. All down to the audience who tuned in, stuck with me and listened every week and downloaded the show. Because the listeners asked me to, I went and watched your documentaries about
the Labour Files.
The Labour Files. And it was because the listeners kept coming back to me, asking me to do it. Eventually I sit down and I do it, and I watch them on there. It's an excellent series, by the way. And so October the 7th happens. God, I've never talked about this before, so it's quite emotional. You have to give me a second.
USA Facts believes government data should be easy to access, understand, and use. Public data belongs
Yeah.
to the public. It helps voters and leaders make decisions, track outcomes, and see what's really happening in our country. That's why USA Facts is asking Americans to sign the open letter for better
I'm just
public
playing with
data.
our
The
front
letter
door.
calls on Congress to do two things: use data to legislate and fix public data when it
Open.
falls short. Because when data is outdated, fragmented, or hard to access, it's harder to make better decisions.
glass door,
Sign the
so-
open letter to Congress with Steve Ballmer today.
It gets flipped around by the wind quite easily. Still doing it. Solid door.
Lord, open our eyes.
In our head.
Let us see what you see. King of Syria sent his army to Dothan in the night. Horses and soldiers ready for the fight. They came for Elisha, the prophet of the Lord. But heaven was already moving on our side. As he woke early, saw the enemy all around. Fear gripped his heart. He thought they'd surely drown. He cried to the master, "What are we gonna do?" But Elisha said, "Be
Wow, that's
still.
funny.
God is here with you. Don't be afraid. Those who are with us
Pretty lame.
outnumber those who are against us. Oh, yes, they do. Don't be afraid. Open up your eyes. Heaven's got an army. Chariots of fire. We won't be afraid. God is on our side. We won't be afraid. Forever we abide. Elisha prayed softly, "Lord, open up his eyes." And suddenly the mountains lit up in the skies.
That would be terrifying.
Horses and chariots of
Bunch of
fire.
Fire horses and fire people.
Surrounded by your glory. Our victory was assured. Don't be afraid. Those who are with us outnumber those who are against us. Oh, yes, they do. Don't be afraid. Open up your eyes. Heaven's got an army. Chariots of fire. We won't be afraid. God is on our side. We won't be afraid. Forever we abide. When fear comes knocking, don't be afraid. When the night feels heavy, open up your eyes. When the enemy surrounds you, chariots of fire. Jesus is fighting for you. Hallelujah. Every mountain is filled with your glory. Every shadow must flee in your story. Don't be afraid. Those who are with us outnumber those against us. Yes, they do. Don't
Lights keep blinking. Please don't kill the electricity.
It's obviously affected me to the point where, you know, even now you've heard me down the phone on previous occasions.
We've had a few therapy
We've
sessions,
had a
haven't we,
few
Sangeeta?
Well, you'd gone through something similar-ish
Yeah.
before.
No, it's not quite as crude as what happened to you.
Yeah, true. And what happened to
Turn
me
on
was,
CC.
you know, in the glare of a lot of attention, it was very public, and at the time felt absolutely humiliating. So October the 7th happens, and it has always been my position that, you know, to attack civilians is wrong. I don't care who does it, it's wrong. And I was very clear.
Well, change
that.
that CC setting.
But as you remember, 10 days in, Israel had laid siege to Gaza.
And it was already killing enormous numbers of people.
Aid trucks were being almost reached a halt. Electricity and water were being switched off. And it was very clear at that stage that this was collective punishment.
Yeah, it was blindingly obvious. It was.
To anyone.
Yeah.
But you and I both remember what the atmosphere was, particularly in terms of the media coverage of what's happening. On the 20th of October is when I did my first interview with an Israeli official. And I carried on doing them, and I carried on doing them with Israeli spokespeople and the IDF. And those interviews, all of those interviews went completely viral. You know something's up when people are sending you back your own interviews and telling you they're being shared. It was just weird and disconcerting, and I wasn't used to it. And I would have saying, "Please keep going, please keep going."
Yes, because you were calling people to account. You were holding the Israelis to account, which we were not doing at that time.
Absolutely not. This is 2023 into 2024, and in my view, the British media has a lot to answer for. Roll on, April 2024. It's the middle of April. I do a final interview. I'm not allowed to go into everything that happened, but I do that final interview with an Israeli spokesperson, and I was told that I was no longer, I was now surplus to requirements. And what followed after that? Well, two things happened. I was reminded of my employment contract. Now, the original employment contract contains two things. It's a confidentiality agreement and also a non-disparagement agreement. And these two things last in perpetuity. That's right, folks. I'm not allowed to discuss what happened in the run-up to the events of my dismissal or afterwards forever.
Yeah.
The terms of that disparagement clause are so wide that anything, almost anything I say, can be interpreted as disparaging Global and LBC. Global is a parent company. At one point, I've never talked about this, at one point, the solicitors acting on behalf of Global and LBC told me that they had been monitoring my social media, and where I had liked tweets from people saying we miss you and we support you.
No, I left the chips
That
out
was
there.
presented to my lawyers, and the implied threat was if she carries on doing this, that's a breach of contract. And I completely fell apart. I mean, I just take a break.
Okay.
Your job is going to disappear, and so are your friends' jobs, and so are the jobs of untold of millions of Americans.
I'm sure the cats are hiding.
As
up
artificial
now.
intelligence becomes more advanced, the computers are going to get better than us at almost everything. Which means improvements in technology could leave most of us without anything to do or any way to earn a paycheck. It's a threat the likes of which we've never seen before. By which we mean it's a threat we've kinda seen before. By which we mean Okay, look, it's a threat that has actually run throughout the entirety of human history. And so far, it's never actually happened. Artificial intelligence. It's the gift that keeps on scaring the shit out of us. Everywhere you turn these days, there are concerns that AI is going to destroy society. Deepfakes leading to widespread misinformation, mass surveillance, even fears that AI could eventually lead to the extinction of the human race. Will any of it happen? Couldn't tell you. Because here at Kite and Key, we don't pretend to be able to predict the future. Though, just for the record, if the robots do hunt us all to extinction, we're against that. But while most of the concerns around AI are highly speculative, there's at least one where there are already
That's
lots
really
of facts
loud
we can bring
silence.
to
Oh,
bear.
crap.
The fear that AI is going to take away all of our jobs. In the old days, by which we mean 8 minutes ago, the effects of technology used to be more limited. Factory workers had to worry about being replaced by robots. Fast food workers had to worry about being replaced by kiosks. Today, it's kinda everybody. If you write for a living, ChatGPT is breathing down your neck. Graphic design, you'll have to fight off Bing, DALL-E, and Midjourney. In medicine, AI-powered devices already assist doctors in making diagnoses, and in some cases, can even outperform specialists. We've even gotten to the point where robots have testified in front of lawmakers. No, sorry. This one. In fact, one study out of Oxford predicted that nearly half of American jobs were at risk of being lost to technology in the near future. Which sounds really bad, but what if it's wrong? What if jobs don't just go away? That may sound like wishful thinking, but it's actually the clear historical pattern. A new technology comes along that experts predict will cause mass unemployment, and it doesn't happen. We've seen this play out over and over throughout history. The details are always a little different, but the pattern is pretty consistent. Seriously, people were panicking about losing their jobs to machines in the 1500s, and it probably goes back even further than that. So, what's happening here? How do we keep avoiding disaster? Well, for one thing, we often tend to overestimate how much change there's going to be. That scary Oxford study we told you about earlier, it estimated that 47% of American jobs were in danger of automation within as little as a decade, which is why it's worth knowing that it was published in 2013. Another factor is that there's no fixed number of jobs in the world. Here's what we mean. Even when a job does actually get automated away, that pretty much always means that the task in question has now become faster and cheaper, which makes society more productive and wealthier, which in turn means we start creating new and different jobs. As a result, the future looks a little different when you consider both sides of the equation. An analysis by the World Economic Forum, for instance, projected that as many as 85 million jobs might be lost to technology by 2025, but that 97 million new jobs would be created in the same time frame. And by the way, this is not a new dynamic. It's always been this way. In fact, about 60% of people working today have jobs in categories that didn't even exist in 1940. Which is how this job ended up only a few generations removed from this one. There's one other factor at work here too. Oftentimes technology doesn't destroy jobs, it just slightly alters them. For example, when ATMs went into wide use in the 1990s, many experts predicted that human bank tellers would disappear within a few years. The reality? There were more bank tellers in 2008 than there were in 1998, even as hundreds of thousands of ATMs were installed across the country. Why? Because once tellers no longer had to spend as much time handling withdrawals and deposits, they took on more complicated customer service tasks. Most of those jobs didn't go away, they just evolved into something slightly different. Which is a good reminder that the future often doesn't play out the way we imagine. When it comes to AI, most of the big questions are still unanswerable. No one knows. But on the specific concern about whether it's going to cost us all our jobs, the history suggests it's unlikely. Could this time be different? Sure. But it's worth keeping in mind that all those people in the past thought their time was different too. None of which is to suggest that the future will be painless. Some people will lose their jobs. Some people will have to develop new skills. But there are still going to be jobs out there. Lots of them. Which means we can all go back to worrying about the bigger problems. Like when the robot uprising is going to start.
Hey, yeah.
Never feed this to your senior cat.
Tuna.
3, often there's not enough taurine, the amino acid cats need to survive. So treat, not a meal.
Chicken breast.
6, great protein, but many cats are actually allergic and can't tolerate it.
Milk.
1, most adult cats are lactose intolerant. That image of the cat and the milk bowl, one of the most damaging myths in pet care.
Salmon.
8, boneless, plain, never smoke. The smoking process loads it with sodium, way too much for a cat.
Eggs.
9, one of the most complete proteins you can give a cat.
Pumpkin.
7, great for hairballs.
Blueberries.
6, cats can't even taste sweetness. They don't have the receptor, but antioxidant rich, low calorie, underrated.
Onion.
-10, garlic, chives, all of them. They destroy red blood cells, includes onion powder hidden in other foods, 0 tolerance.
What about kibble?
That's the one I need to show you. Wet food or dry food? It's the question I've heard from cat parents for more than 50 years, and the real answer almost always catches them off guard. Wet food contains more moisture to simulate fresh meat, which leads many people to believe it's the healthier, more natural option. Dry food is convenient, stores easily, and is often marketed as being good for your cat's health. But the better question is, which one is actually better for your cat's health? The answer becomes clear once you look at the shocking patterns showing up in nearly all cats. Most aren't obviously sick, but they're not quite themselves either. Eating habits change, digestion becomes less predictable, weight slowly creeps up, coats lose their shine, energy and playfulness fade. And here's the tricky part. Cats are masters at hiding discomfort. So by the time something feels obvious, it's often been building quietly for a long time. And that's because most modern cat food wasn't built around feline biology. It was built around manufacturing, around storage, around shipping, built for shelf life, not your cat's life. So if you're wondering which is better for your cat, wet food or dry food, here is the honest truth. Neither. Because when it comes to your cat's health, you were really choosing between 2 industry-convenient options, not between what cats actually need. And that realization changed everything for me. Over the 50-plus years I've been a veterinarian, including caring for the cats of people like Marissa Tomei, Jerry Seinfeld, and many others. I discovered what was actually driving many of these early warning signs, and more importantly, a simple way to support your cat's health and longevity before things spiral. Something we were ironically never taught in veterinary school. I'm Dr. Marty, and I've watched thousands of cats make remarkable turnarounds, not because of a new drug or procedure, but because of what changed in their food bowl. I've also seen what happens when the wrong nutrition hurts a cat, including cats I love myself. Most of us weren't taught. In one simple swap, I've seen how cats eat better, digest more comfortably, maintain a healthier weight, and get back some of the shine and energy even as they get older. So let's start with something every cat parent deserves to understand: what a cat's body is actually designed to eat and what it simply isn't. I break foods into 2 categories: what belongs on a cat's menu and what should be taken off the menu. First, it's important to understand that cats are obligate carnivores. That means their bodies are designed to get most of what they need from animal-based food. The healthiest cats I've worked with all had one thing in common. Their meals were built around real animal protein. That's the foundation, always. However, there are a few other carefully chosen whole foods that cats also need in order to stay healthy and vibrant. On the menu, number 1, cranberries. Over the years, I've seen cranberries help reduce recurring urinary discomfort by making it harder for unwanted bacteria to cling where they shouldn't. For cats that strain in the litter box, have frequent urinary issues, or seem uncomfortable for no obvious reason, this kind of support can make a real difference. That's why cranberries belong on the menu, not as filler, but as targeted support for one of the most common feline issues I see. Which brings us to my number 1 off-the-menu food, grains, specifically things like corn, wheat, and rice. These starchy fillers don't provide meaningful nutrition for cats, but they do add bulk and calories. Over time, this can contribute to weight gain, blood sugar stress, and digestive issues, even if portions haven't changed. On the menu, number 2, liver. This part surprises a lot of people because for years, we were taught to think of organ meats as scraps, something to throw away, not feed. But organs, like the liver and even heart, are some of the most nutrient-dense foods a cat can eat. They naturally provide things cats must have, like taurine, B vitamins, iron, and healthy fats, nutrients that are essential for heart health, digestion, and a glossy coat. When these nutrients are missing or replaced with synthetic versions, cats don't always fall apart right away. They just slowly lose their spark, which is why off food number 2 is soy. Soy shows up in cat foods as filler, protein boosters, or even binding agents. But cats aren't built to digest it efficiently, and it doesn't deliver the amino acids they truly need. Instead, it just adds
vibrating my
stress to the digestive system without supporting real vitality. The food may look complete and balanced on paper, but a cat's body can tell the difference. Which is why my number 3 off-the-menu cat food you should absolutely avoid is both wet and dry food. Not because one comes in a can and the other comes in a bag, but because both go through a process that changes how the food behaves inside your cat. Here's what I mean. Real meat starts out rich in the things cats absolutely depend upon. But during high heat cooking, pressure processing, and the long shelf life manufacturing used to make these wet and dry foods, nearly all that natural nutrition gets damaged or completely stripped away. So to make the food formula look like food again, manufacturers have to add things back in later. Things like synthetic vitamins, isolated amino acids, flavor sprays, and palatants, literally coatings designed to make the food smell irresistible. That's why you'll often see long ingredient lists filled with things like vitamin premix, natural flavors, animal digest, or vague proteins that don't even say what animal they came from. On paper, it checks all the boxes, but inside your cat's body, it's not at all the same. So when you step back and look at this, it's not hard to see why so many cats today seem off long before they're ever diagnosed with anything. They're eating food that keeps them full, but doesn't fully support how their bodies are designed to function. And for a long time, I didn't fully understand that either. Not until I lost my own cat, Zatz. Zatz was only 9 years old when he suddenly developed a urinary blockage and passed away when his bladder ruptured. At the time, I was fresh out of Cornell. I was doing everything I thought was right. I was feeding him a well-known name-brand dry cat food, the same kind we were taught to recommend in veterinary school, the same kind you still see lining pet store shelves today. When Zatz died, I was devastated. But more than that, I was confused. It happened so fast, and by the time I noticed something was wrong, it was already too late. I truly believed I had done everything by the book. Till I went back and looked at the food I had been feeding him, and there it was, listed as the very first ingredient, corn. Not meat, not organs, not anything a cat in the wild would ever eat, just corn. That moment hit me like a ton of bricks, because I had been trained to treat disease, but almost no one had taught us how to truly feed a cat, not in a way that matched their biology anyway. That was the moment that changed everything for me. And as I dug deeper, I uncovered a truth that cat parents never hear. Most modern cat food wasn't originally designed for cats at all. It was
I am at
simply
a
repurposed, highly processed, mass-produced
hotel or
dog
other-
food. After World War II, large manufacturers were
college
already
dorm?
mass-producing food for dogs,
No.
using ingredients, processing methods,
I'm at
and
home.
formulas designed for canine digestion. When cats began moving into homes in
I,
larger
me,
numbers,
the person
instead of
operating the
starting
TV.
from scratch and asking, what does a cat's body actually need? Those same
No.
formulas were simply reused.
It came from the
slightly
TV. The
adjusted,
TV is asking
fortified
people
with
to
synthetic
select, so I
nutrients,
selected.
and now with a picture of a cat slapped on the label. In other words, much of what's still sold today wasn't built around feline biology. It was built around manufacturing systems that were already in place for efficiency, for shelf life,
it can't
for
connect.
profit, at the cost of our cats' lives. Years later, I finally saw undeniable proof of what I'd begun to suspect in a cat named Fia. Fia was a Persian cat, just 4.5 years old, and she came into my care only a day away from being euthanized. Her family was heartbroken. They'd been told there was nothing more that could be done. But when I looked at Fia
All right, fine, I'll
and then
switch it
looked
to
at what she'd been
Cox,
eating,
because
I
Cox
knew
works.
we had to try something different. So I had her parents
So
change
Cox
what
shuts
was
it
in her
down.
bowl and start feeding her the kind of food a cat's body is actually built for. And her response was remarkable. At first, it was subtle,
Going
small
instead of
signs that her
doing
body was finally
nothing.
getting what it needed. Then the turnaround accelerated. Within 2 weeks, her family sent me photos I'll never forget. Fia was alert, bright-eyed, moving, playing with her sisters, eating normally again. She was doing everything a healthy cat should do. It felt like watching a miracle. But it wasn't a miracle. It was biology, finally being supported instead of worked against. And once I saw that same pattern repeat with Fia, with my own cats after Zotz, with thousands of patients over the years, the path forward became clear. The healthiest cats I'd ever worked with weren't eating better brands. They were eating real food, the kind a cat's body is actually built for. So I did what any desperate cat parent and veterinarian would do. I started making that food myself. I sourced raw meat, I added organ meats for taurine and
Ooh, that's
essential
nice.
nutrients.
Look what's
I
nice.
followed the recipes I later wrote about in my books. And it worked. My cats thrived, including my cat, the Gator, who lived until
Which
the incredible age
unit
of 24. But it
do
came
you
with real challenges.
prefer?
It was time-consuming, it
Imperial,
was
Fahrenheit,
expensive, and unless you did
metric?
it perfectly every
South,
single
South.
day, there was real risk of
Fahrenheit.
getting it wrong. That's when the questions that wouldn't leave me finally took shape. If this kind of food could help cats like Fia feel better, or the Gator live a long, full life, why wasn't that kind of nutrition accessible to every cat? And what would it take to make better,
Hey,
more
Chaz,
biologically appropriate cat food without the
No.
mess or the guesswork, and without asking people to turn their kitchen into a lab?
Very
Honestly,
thunderstorm
I had no
warning.
idea, but I was determined to find out. So I teamed
For
up
your
with my
protection,
most trusted colleagues, people
move
who
to an
understood both
interior
veterinary
room
nutrition and the real-life
on the
challenges cat
lowest
parents face
floor
every day, and we started digging.
of a
We
building.
visited pet food manufacturers, spoke with holistic food specialists, and after months of
Oh, I'm
searching,
not
I
gonna move. I'm
finally
gonna sit
found
right
what
here.
I've been looking for. A small, independent facility run
Yeah,
by a
this is
fellow
the lowest
veterinarian
point.
turned holistic nutrition
I'm not
expert.
moving anyway.
Someone who shared my values and had spent years perfecting one of the most exciting breakthroughs I'd seen in decades: freeze-dried
Flood
raw.
advisory?
This particular manufacturer used a gentle
Oh.
freeze-drying method that allowed the real ingredients like raw meat, organ meats, fruits, and veg better retain their original nutrient content. As you know, most commercial foods are blasted with high heat, which destroys delicate vitamins, amino acids, and healthy fats. But freeze drying, it removes moisture without high heat, leaving the food shelf stable while preserving the biologically appropriate nutrition cats thrive on, which meant I could finally offer something that combined the best of both worlds, the real species appropriate ingredients I've trusted for years, and a format that made it easy and convenient to serve at home. No refrigeration, no cooking, no mess. Just scoop and serve. And because every cat's preferences are different, you can easily customize the texture. If your cat prefers chunks or morsels and gravy, add more water and don't mix it. If your cat prefers it like pate, add less water and mix it up more. Or if your cat loves the crunch of kibble, you can serve it dry, straight from the bag. It's simple, wholesome, and totally tailored to your cat's taste. And trust me, they notice. From the very beginning, I made it my mission to create something even the pickiest cats would be excited to eat. That's why I developed not just one recipe, but 4 different ones. So no matter a cat's quirks or preferences, there's always one they'll run to the bowl for. Each one is rich in the nutrient-dense organ meats I've relied on for decades to help cats thrive. Things like turkey liver and chicken heart, all selected for their essential vitamins, minerals, and omega-3s. And every single bag contains at least 82% of premium raw meat and organs, ideal for helping cats build muscle, stay energized, and feel their best. The rest? A curated blend of fruits and vegetables I found to be effective for feline health and wellness. Things like sweet potato, flaxseed, pumpkin seeds, peas, carrots, apples, blueberries, cranberries, ginger, kelp, spinach, broccoli.
I'm
No
sure the
artificial
porch is
preservatives,
really
no fillers, just real food. We tested this food with 30 cats of all different breeds, ages, and personalities, including plenty of famously picky eaters. And every single one of them found a flavor they couldn't get enough of. That's right, 30 out of 30. 100% of cats absolutely love this food. If you've ever tried to get a finicky cat to switch foods, you know how tough that is. I've spent decades helping cat parents transition their cats off processed, unhealthy food, and the most common barrier I hear is, but my cat just won't eat anything else. Well, this changed that because now there's an option that's both biologically appropriate and flat out delicious to cats. Even better, once cats started to eat this food regularly, pet parents started to notice visible changes, sometimes within just days. And the patterns were impossible to ignore. 96% of cat parents said their cat looked healthier overall. Within 1 week, 83% reported fewer digestive issues, including fewer accidents outside the litter box. And nearly all of them noticed increased energy, with cats playing more and acting younger again. By the 1 month, the changes became even more obvious. 100% of cat parents said their cat's coat felt softer and looked healthier.
Let's go.
And one of my favorite results, 100% said their cats seemed happier. These weren't extreme cases. These were everyday cats, ages 2 to 15, simply eating food that finally worked with their biology instead of against it. That's when I decided to give it a name. Nature's Feast. I took everything I knew from decades of research, real-world experience, and the latest science, and I believe every cat deserves. Nature's Feast is a premium freeze-dried raw cat food made with high-quality meat, nutrient-rich organ meats, healthy fats, and just the right amount of fruits and vegetables to support digestion, energy, and there are no fillers.
Come on, TV.
No artificial preservatives and no seals. Just clean, raw, cheese-appropriate ingredients the way nature intended. And it comes in 4 incredible formulas, so even the pickiest cats find their perfect
awful weather.
Personally oversaw each one. Our poultry formula features premium turkey, duck, goose, and quail. The chicken formula contains pure chicken heart and chicken liver. The poultry, beef, and salmon variety delivers a flavorful mix of turkey, beef, salmon, and duck. And the fish and poultry blend includes salmon, turkey, and whitefish. With Nature's Feast, you're not just feeding your cat, you're fueling their body, their brain, and their natural vitality. You're giving them the chance to thrive, not just survive, at every stage of life. So if your cat's coat has lost its silky shine, their naps have gotten longer, or their purrs a little quieter, this one change could make all the difference. This food is the result of everything I learned over the last 50 plus years working with animals, healing cats most veterinarians had given up on, and witnessing firsthand the difference the right food can make. And thanks to our gentle freeze-drying process, nutrients stay intact and the food stays fresh on until you're ready to It mimics what cats would naturally eat in the wild, but in a form that's convenient, shelf stable, easy for you to prepare at home. Because this food is made with such high quality ingredients, it's not to produce. If you tried to make something like this yourself with raw meat, organ meats, and fruits, you could easily spend hundreds per month. Because this food is made with premium real ingredients, and
Boy,
because
those
of the
low
special
temperatures look
freeze-drying
great for
process
this
that locks in the nutrients, the price was originally set at $59.95 a bag. But because you've stayed with me through this video, because I know how much you care about your cat's health, I decided to make you a special offer. When you order today, you won't pay $59.95 a bag, not even close. Instead, you can get your very first bag of Nature's Feast for just $29.95. That's a whopping 50% off. And it's my way of making sure every cat parent has the chance to food and see the difference it makes. Update. We've been overwhelmed with positive responses to Nature's Feast. People are falling in love with food once they see the improvements to their cat's energy, their digestion, their coat and weight, and they end up wanting to buy multiple bags. So here's something I'm especially excited about. If you have multiples, you can save even more per bag. I always suggest grabbing a 3-pack if you have 2 cats at home. You'll save $94.50 off the regular price. And for multiple cat households, or if you just want to be sure, the 6-pack is the best value. That one saves you $195 because great nutrition works best when it's consistent. So if you're ready to commit to your cat's long-term health, I want to reward that. If your cat's picky or you want to give them
turn down the music
without compromising, I've made that easy too. That's why we also offer a variety pack, so your cat can enjoy different proteins while still getting the same biologically appropriate food every day. It includes all 4 Nature's Feast recipes, so even the pickiest can find their favorite at $99.95. That's 58% off. It's our most attractive deal for cat parents.
Oh, it's just the same recording again.
And flexibility. Many people choose this option due to flavors their cats love most, since we know every cat has preferences. Every bag is sealed for freshness, and thanks to the freeze-drying process, shelf stable until you're ready to serve it. Now, here's one more thing I want to tell you, because I'm so confident Nature's Feast can transform your cat's health and happiness. I'm offering something no other cat food company dare. Your cat is healthier or it's free guarantee. Try it out, feed it to your cat, see how they respond. Notice their energy, their mood, their coat, their digestion, even their litter box. And if you or your vet don't see a real difference, just let us know. You can return the unused portion or even the empty eggs anytime within 90 days, and we'll refund your purchase price. No questions asked. That's how strongly I believe. And just know, we do small batch production. So when we run out, we're out until the next run. So if you see order options below, that means we're still in stock. And to make sure you never miss a shipment, we've set up a special subscribe and save program. So your order is always filled first. How many people are trying to get it? This lets you lock in the best price possible, never worry about running out, and get your cat's food delivered monthly on time every time. You can pause or cancel anytime, but this way you'll know your cat is consistently getting They need to look and feel their best. Because while many cat parents notice a difference in just a few days, the long-term results are what really count. I've seen coats become glossier and thicker, teeth and gums look healthier, poop becomes regular and less stinky. Cats slim down, sluggish cats get more playful, and I hear from folks all the time who say their cat just seems more connected, more affectionate, more themselves. That's the power of real nutrition. I created this food because I'm tired of seeing cats get sick from diets that weren't right for them. And I'm incredibly proud to offer a solution that I believe can help cats not only live a happier life, but feel better every step of the way. If you're watching this, it means you care deep, and your cat feels that, even if they can't say it. Because at the end of the day, it's not about rules, it's about giving them the love, comfort, and care they deserve. When you feed a cat this way, you're not just filling a bowl, you're giving them the chance to feel more playful, more vibrant, more themselves for years to come. So click the button below to place your order while supplies last. Nature's Feast is only available through this website, and this special new customer offer is only available through this video. Thanks for spending your time with me today. And your cat love. The world to me that you carry enough kind of investment in your cat's health and happiness. I'm Dr. Marty Goldstein, and I'll talk to you again soon.
Guests rush to clean up blowing grass and save what they could. And in the end,
That was a really long ad.
What I will say is, my listeners didn't buy it for a second. There was an enormous public backlash. Enormous. First time that a listener set up a petition to have a presenter reinstated. They got over 30,000 signatures in just a matter of weeks. There was an open letter, and thank you to everyone that signed these petitions and letters. An open letter from academics and lawyers and Alex Crawford at Sky, Lise Doucette at the BBC, who was saying, what are you doing? You cannot just take a broadcaster who's done something wrong off air. That's wrong. You need to explain that, and you need to explain that with a credible explanation. So it was that level of public support that I think that helped me get me through what was extremely difficult, because presenters on the station joined in the attack online. I have screen grabs of all of this, and these attacks on me only stopped in the June of 2025, so a year ago. And that's because I had to hire another set of lawyers and spend even more money on sending legal letters to LBC and Global like this, to take action. And just to be really clear, I want everybody watching or listening to this to understand, there has been no settlement. I have not taken a penny in settlement. Going on.
Found another job. I mean, how did you find your sort of reputation was within the industry at that point?
So there was a lot of kind of we just won't say anything public. I bumped into somebody who was extremely powerful. You know, he gave me a massive hug, and he said, "Look, I know you've done nothing wrong. I know you. I know your journalism. We all know you. We all know your journalism. What do you want to do next? And I said, well, it's back to square one, isn't it? Because the minute the campaign starts, you know, and that label is attached, you know, nobody wants to talk to you, even when they know it's not true. And I've been an avowed racist my entire life. And through my personal activities. And he said, look, you know, none of us think that of you. And well, I'm going to have to start pitching again. You know, as in start again. Documentary ideas. And this person said, you know, I think we should just, I think we should just wait till it all dies down. Till it all dies down. And I looked at this person and I just said, so this is now July of 2024, and I said, it's a genocide. It's never going to die down. I believe very deeply that what happened to me is genuinely nothing compared to what's happened to Palestinians. Nothing. But I just fell off the cliff, just sort of emotionally. It was extremely difficult.
What was done to you certainly serves the purpose of being warning to others. And what I find in media is that the media isn't full of people who are fully pro-Israel. Yes. So on. But it's full of people who will generally take the course of least resistance. And they just know they're entering a world of pain if they start to speak up around this. It happens to people at levels as well. I mean, I know an editor whose work just sort of dried up. So people who are more invisible as well, it happens to.
I mean, I don't know how much you want to share. You know,
with Peter Obon, and with Peter, it's two things. One, he spoke for Palestine. Two, he talks about journalism which exists to serve rather than challenge power. Journalists don't like being criticised. That's the big lesson you learn if you pick on other senior journalists. And that's a big no. See, my story is rather less melodramatic than yours. I was always free member, so what happened to people like me is the phone's ringing. You know, people aren't obliged to employ you if you're a freelancer. So, but as I say, I really thought I was taking a moral stance. That was I made the second episode of the Labour Files for Al Jazeera, which presented an alternative perspective on the Jeremy Corbyn anti-Semitism crime. Most of the interviewees were Jewish. You know, it was simply taking the perspective of Jewish people who don't support Israel and did support Jeremy Corbyn. Now, you know, I would call to watch it. Given how contentious that issue was, people would have torn that program apart if they possibly could. I'm told by Al Jazeera there was not a single complaint about it. Not that Ofcom didn't uphold anything. There weren't any complaints at all. I mean, it's absolutely as a bit of journalism. And from one day to the next, the phone stopped ringing. The phone never rang again. I was later informed by someone who knows about these things that the film had raised eyebrows, which is a wonderfully English way of saying you've been blacklisted. It's interesting because I think this whole thing has been really traumatizing for you.
Yeah. Because it was totally public. It was designed to be humiliation.
Yes. Whereas with me, what happened was I went off and made some films for Al Jazeera, which, you know, deathbed. That's how I'll look my grandchildren
Going over your emails, decluttering the noise in a single motion. Prioritizing what's left, telling you what needs your attention. Managing your calendars, keeping things clear. Double booking, forget about it. Conflicts, reschedule while you sleep. Every task, every meeting, you show up prepared. So you can focus things that matter most. And guessing on it's that
we have a live weather update from severe weather crossing the valley at this time.
your super agent is waiting. Base 44.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued, and you may be seeing that lightning from different parts of the valley, but the heavy storm has now started to make its way over North Phoenix. It started with some storms out in the Scottsdale area. We saw those coming in from around North Scottsdale Creek as well. This is just 30 minutes. Showing some big
Save time creating content and generate a high-quality clone of your voice with 11 Labs. Change the way you record pop voiceovers and branded content
And this severe thunderstorm is bringing
with the #1 AI-powered voice generating tool. Stop searching
not the only thing that we're seeing across the
for the perfect voice and stop wasting time re-recording.
now a dust storm warning down in
Try 11 Labs for free
are in the now
and start elevating your content
so let's dive into
today.
it. There is a dust storm very quickly, and then I'll get to the severe thunderstorm warning. There is an outflow boundary moving away from that very heavy cell that's between Casa Grande and Tula Bend. And this dust storm warning goes until 9 p.m. This dust storm is tracking to the northwest, so it's actually heading closer to the valley. It's potentially going to be coming up on the Tukey area, already made its way through Maricopa, and this is bringing a very low visibility, dense wall of
It's funny you say that. That whole
kind of quarter mile of visibility and
kind of looking yourself in the eye thing, because
so we can actually see where this is right now. And so I'm going to point that out.
you know,
to you. Velocity
it got me to think a lot about, do I want to be in Durham?
Wind is traveling at speeds.
What is it for?
So
Is it making a
I'm gonna
difference?
pull
Who are the
the arrow here, and you actually
And I think there is a kind of, you know, because of books and Hollywood and fiction, this idea that
it's kind of in an arc formation at this time, and you can see that it's going to be
the journalist who's in journalism is there because they want they want to tell the truth and they want to hold power to
and then it's also down
account. You know, that's just fantastic.
slightly to the northeast. So these areas
That's for the birds, right?
that are going to be
You know,
the dust,
Come
very
on.
dust here. You can see it's already
Come on.
actually
By the way, broadcast journalism, because
and
that's
this is
very
going to
much
be
my field.
pushing northward up
I've
347.
been working it for
and
25 years.
in your
You know, it is full of people who, like any other profession, are careerist. They want to keep climbing the greasy pole. They want to get to
living.
You guys down in the Ahwatukee area, you guys can see that dust. And then it's also going to be pushing to the northwest, and we can eventually see that on the other side of the Estrella Mountains, pushing in toward Buckeye. So be prepared for that low visibility. I mean, especially if everybody's going to be out.
They want to keep climbing the greasy pole.
They
They want to
have
get
to make a living. You have to earn a living.
but also
you
they
know.
want to get to this six-figure salary status. They don't want to
Your thunderstorm
at
warning that
risk.
So this thunderstorm
And,
warning was
you know, they just don't want to rock the boat. And they tell themselves they can't say anything, they can't do this. And that's just something that they sort of tell themselves, and they some of them really deeply believe it as well, right? And then, of course, there's a bunch that just believe that when it comes to this particular story, Israel and Palestine, you've got to, they just genuinely buy into the idea that a government that has lied and lied and lied should still be given it. It should still be given credibility, right? Yeah, it's complicated. There's always another side. Okay, whatever. Well, that isn't a side.
There's some
genocide
elsewhere. No, the view you take on this take is genocide is genocide. It's not an easy crime. It's a monstrous crime.
Correct. Correct. And there any kind of, as far as I'm aware, in any kind of journalistic handbook that's crimes against humanity should be both-sided. I mean, I don't.
And also in general, if you work in PR, if you're in PR, like you're told, you know, you can try and lead journalists, you can try and obfuscate, try and do this stuff. And you don't just lie to people, because the great problem thing to people is they don't trust you again, and it totally affects the way they will report your statements in the future. Unless you are the Israeli government. Every day is a bright new dawn, and with the slate is wiped clean, and we carry on reporting statements. We carry on two-siding things. When on the one hand, you have massive evidence of the most appalling, on the other, a patently absurd denial, that is, if they're equal, and that's not journalism. You have a responsibility to convey to your readers and your listeners and so on how reliable something might be. And obviously, we have reported government statements, but you have to frame it.
Exactly. And you've got to give it proportionality, right?
In this age of engineered algorithms, if you really want to keep informed, please like and subscribe to our YouTube channel and click on the bell so you never miss a video. And if you want to support the vital work we do opposing the foul, please consider joining Double Down News on Patreon.
My entire time at LBC, it was the first time I directly reported on what was happening in Israel and Palestine, and I was meticulous. I mean, I was absolutely but ensure that the Israeli side had a fair hearing. That's why I was doing these interviews when nobody else was, but I was also ensuring that I was still being a journalist and making sure that they were being held to account for what we could see increasingly was disproportionate behaviour. And just clear, you and I are mainstream journalists.
Yeah.
We spent our entire career.
Wow. You've been around a bit.
Yeah, and that's.
I mean, I've made almost 60 films, all for BBC, Channel 4, and so on.
Yeah, and I have done thousands of hours of broadcasting. Live for BBC News as a documentary maker, presenter Radio 4. I've presented on mainstream travel shows on BBC One. You know, the setup, made endless documentaries, investigative documentaries. You're neither of us all who, are
We were seeking to be outlaws. We weren't looking for pariah status. No.
not at all.
Rather like Peter O'Boy. Although I have to say, this is slightly different in that for me, it has no absolute liberation. I made the film Gaza for Al Jazeera, which I'm, very, very proud of. And now I'm here. But it means that late in life, I've sort of discovered my own voice. And for me, actually, it's an absolute liberation.
So it's interesting because I think I was finding my voice when I had my radio show, because I'd worked at the BBC. Listen, if you work at the BBC and you want to stay work at the BBC, you actually do have to do it. So I was the kind of correspondent that I always did my own legal compliance, and I all editorial.
As I say, you're a girly swat, aren't you? You're a girly swat.
I came with notes and references and the work. I am a girly swat, absolutely.
I'm a girly swat.
And I totally own that, right? And obviously, because I was ironically, I was encouraged to share my opinions. Of course, the more my opinions I shared, I got to stop there for legal reasons. It's really odd that we find ourselves on the outside of things that we love dearly, where we trained, where our phones still are. I think things have done. I think what has happened is public opinion. Public opinion actually was in line with our
Yes,
holding
public
to
opinion
account.
was always well ahead of the sort of political media. It's them that are peculiar and out of step on this one.
And they are now. Listen. There are very high-profile journalists who, in the last 2 years, whatever, who've picked me. And these are people who consider themselves slightly to the left, very well-known people. Totally blanked me during that period, threw me.
Nowadays, the people is extraordinary, isn't it?
And yet, and have repositioned themselves as people always questioning of these religions. And it's all bullshit.
One day everyone will always have against this.
Completely. So when what happened to me happened to me,
Under investigation does not mean
for
guilty.
reasons I'm going to say again, I'm not telling the audience what conclusions to reach. I'm stating that I did an interview, and within 48 hours I was told I was no longer on air. That's as much as I can say, because that's a statement of fact. During that period, I had nurses, teachers, doctors, healthcare workers message me saying, this is happening to us. We are facing disciplinaries, we're losing our contracts, we can't get employed anywhere else because we've expressed an opinion that is considered pro-Palestinian, and seeing our job opportunities dry up. And there are a number of doctors who are now going through processes. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens there.
But if the doctor working next to you has been fighting in Gaza for the Israeli army, you're just meant to suck it up.
Correct.
You know?
I'll use the skills that I have, just as your skills, to tell the stories that really, really matter, that aren't getting covered elsewhere. And, you know, I'm really pleased that I've now been working Nerve, sign up for their free email, choose to subscribe, been working with Middle East Eye, another really good organisation. I can tell you now, I have not had any editorial interference at all from either of these two employers, and that is part and part of my agreement to go and work with them. You know,
this really is part of the logic of this program of Double Down Newswatch, that the interview is now so important for a whole bunch of reasons. The cognitive dissonance of the political media class on Israel and on Gaza is so extreme that it creates this enormous space. There is this vacuum, just as there's a vacuum politically, there's a vacuum journalistically. You know, I think increasingly people are realizing that there are these organizations like Declassified, which we talked about, Middle East Eye, and so on, and
if you look at, you know, every credible survey of trust in mainstream media show that there is a decline in trust between the mainstream news outlets and a rise in trust with individual journalists who the public feel are they're taking a stand or just doing their jobs, right?
Well, it sounds like the storms have
really
passed us now.
a sad situation that an organisation, for example, like the BBC, I had lots of excellent colleagues there, lots of excellent colleagues there, who had to get stories out despite the dreadful management. And they're continuing to do so. And it's a sad thing that an organisation that should be fully accountable to the public has now found the gap in trust between the public and itself, widening almost on a weekly basis.
I feel there's almost an enormous sort of in British public life, in that the political media class is determined to tell people that there are problems and we'd rather they didn't do this and what have you. But fundamentally, Israel is us. You know, we're on the side of Israel. That they are an ally. And so on. And there's this enormous psychic strain that for almost 3 years now, people have just watched endless pictures of maimed, murdered, mutilated children and thought, hang on, this just isn't right. And I think it's creating an enormous tension in British political life. And that people don't necessarily have to be on the left to think that. I meet various fairly conservative people who are just like, this just isn't right. There's something wrong here.
Listen, it's hit with Middle England. This is Middle England saying we don't be suffering anymore. We don't want to see them being considered, and we want our politicians saying something about it and ensuring that our country is not complicit in that. This opinion that I'm expressing is held by the majority of Britons. And I do think that, you know, there's really unique and really wonderful about
thunderstorm warning. We'll see if it's
British people, right?
But for now, not quite
And
as strong as storms that we're
I
seeing.
actually saw it when
Phoenix.
just from LBC about thing.
Uh,
I had lots of people contact me on social media saying, you know, Tamika, we didn't really agree with all of your opinions, but what's happened to you is unfair. It's unfair. It's wrong. It's just wrong. You should, you know, why didn't you say goodbye? You should be given the chance, even if they leave you, you should have been given the chance to say goodbye. It's just wrong. It's wrong. That you shouldn't be treated like that. There is a deep-rooted sense within Britain that they don't like, with the British people, is that we don't like things to be unfair. Right? And it's quite difficult to define what that is. But if you can see an injustice, I can tell you, genuinely, I'm very confident about this. The majority of British people will call it out, and that's what they've seen. They've seen there's something wrong. They can see that women and children shouldn't be slaughtered. They can see that is not them saying we weren't horrified by what happened on October 7th. They're not saying something that's wrong. But they're also saying we need to stop the slaughter in Gaza. And we need our government complicit in it. It's not extreme, right?
No. No, having a position of opposite ethnic cleansing and genocide appears to place you beyond the pale. It's really not an extreme position.
One thing I feel very passionate about, having gone through all of it, is the number of NDAs, confidentiality agreements, and disparagement contracts
There are actually some showers and thunderstorms up north.
or clauses exist within journalism in this country. It's wrong.
I want to take another look at the wind.
It's wrong. I can understand, you know, confidentiality agreements for a limited period. So, for example, City of London, they only in the world of finance they only exist for 2 years. But to gag people to the point where I'm to discuss the fact that this existed with my own family.
Because we've seen too much stable air.
It is oppressive, it's sided, and it completely goes against natural justice.
And
it, you know, just to be clear, Global owns more commercial radio stations in this country than any other player in the market, and owns more stations across Europe than any other commercial player.
So while storms can track our way from the high country,
once these kind of contracts become embedded in the work ecosystem, not elsewhere, we need to start pushing, right? This is about the future of journalism and the future of the truth. And we as journalists, and I went on this horrendous journey where I had to discover that because we don't have the First Amendment, no legal protection in this country, nothing, zero, nada. And one of the things we can is making sure that these kind of agreements in perpetuity are banned killerly when it comes to journalists and journalism, because it completely militates against the one thing that we're supposed to be doing, which is investigating the truth, exposing the truth, helping maintain the quality of our democracy.
The Double Down News continue to hold the rich, the powerful and governments to account in their attempt to game the algorithm will divert us from this essential task. But this is only possible with the support of our viewers. So if you can, please support Double Down News in this vital mission by joining us on Patreon.
You pay 23% more for. Like food, huh? Yep, Andy Biggs thinks food's a choice. Clothing, even rent. Andy Biggs tax. If he's governor, it's gonna cost you big time.
Are you there?
Yes.
Are we? powerful Mr. Storm.
I hope so, because the laptop was
Oh
fucking.
my gosh. Whoa.
Oh, well, I'm the one with headphones, so no one else can hear you. Someone asked, hold on. Oh, it's a $10 donation.
Oh, thank you.
We got a $10 donation from Anthony Ross. Said, hi, Ashley. Looking for a drawing pad for my computer to use for math and to start drawing. What should I get?
Your tablet, get a Wacom Intuos tablet. That's a really nice one to start out. Not horribly expensive, but pretty. Oh,
That froze. That's just the switch.
Select the head you prefer.
You're building a character.
Oh shit.
but yeah, you can't really go with any Wacom tablet. Honestly, I would start out with a flat tablet instead of a screen tablet first. See how you like
I'm
it.
gonna go with this one. Select the torso you prefer.
Okay. I'm done watching this over.
This one? Yeah, I like the hoodie.
Oh, nice.
Everyone, I'm here to bring you the latest weather update. Right now, we're experiencing
They're all the same.
That's sick.
No.
Number 4. This is your body.
That's a best story. That's not a best story. Are they coming from the right and the left?
Yep.
To come hit me the right hand? I have never seen them be separated and come together like that. That's oh, they combined. They combined.
We're just cleaning
That's
up.
crazy. Okay, so that's a death storm. That's a death storm. That's not a death storm. Are they coming?
Dangerous task.
I've
Yep.
never seen them.
Ooh.
Okay.
Pain and cold. Oh no.
Anything other than yours flying.
I'd have a sweet tooth though. I also was talking to you literally yesterday in the car how much I love sour stuff. Sour. Dave. Green.
There's no full option which personally attacks me.
Please give it a GIF. Ooh. Kindness,
Do you
mind,
want it to be a
ambition.
actor?
Oh, that's a punishment, not a gift.
Oh, they can barely hear his audio. Like, wait.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Here, we'll turn it down.
Here you go. Better. I am so sorry.
That guys.
Sorry, I had it adjusted on OBS. Dave decided he wanted to download OBS, so I didn't fuck with the settings on here. Oops.
Hope. Have you answered honestly?
No.
Fuck off. Yes. Absolutely. I am ready to be seized.
More vessel.
Will do.
Not one else.
No, that was a dumb mistake last time. I'm gonna actually enjoy.
You ever played Final Fantasy?
I've actually never played Final Fantasy, which.
Is your own game. It's creators.
Oh well, that's good. So I save again.
Yeah.
I mean, you put a different name.
That's your name is, yeah.
Just
David?
okay. Yeah, it works.
Also, Dave, if you play Final Fantasy, I would love to focus movie on something.
I know a little bit about it, but I've never played like a full game.
They're wonderful. Most of them.
Excellent.
Oh God.
There's only 2 seasons in Arizona: summer and really hot summer.
Yep.
During the really hot summer, you'll also get months.
If you like the idea of having a continuous out of your garden, basically replacing
Our
the
summer
grocery
is
with your
so hot.
backyard garden,
Yeah,
then
but
listen,
it's
this is
torture.
seriously
We don't have
the
summer
fastest
during everybody else's
and
summer. That's
easiest way to
torture.
get, and it's completely free. You've got to check this out. With Seed Time, you'll set up a calendar based on your local area. Then you can click to add your crops to the calendar. It'll automatically show you when to seed, prepare your beds, transplant, and expected harvest times based on your location. You can move plantings around to fit them to your schedule. Add 6 with just a couple clicks and plan your garden to grow all year round, so you can be harvesting fresh food out of your garden every week of the year. And then once you have your garden planned out, you can break it down to just see the seed times or just view your expected harvest times. You can filter by specific crops or see all the crops growing in a specific location in your garden, and you'll even have a weekly checklist that automatically compiles from your garden plans, so you can effortlessly stay on task and never feel behind again. Plus, you can click task and it'll show you what to do and how to do it, specific, complete with visual demonstration or training videos to guide you each step of the way. And that's not to mention your own personal gardening journal, where you can keep track of all your notes and observations in the garden, access to our entire masterclass video training series, our private Facebook community where you can connect with other like-minded gardeners, Time Store where you can quickly and easily get seeds, fertilizers, and more to help your garden thrive. So if you are serious of growing your own nutrient-rich foods for yourself and your family, this program is for you. And we're so passionate about this that we want you to experience it for yourself with a 100% free forever account. No strings attached. So hey, what are you for, right? Just click the link below and sign up for your free account with Seed Time right now. And in no time, you'll be able to get set up to plan and grow your own harvest of fresh veggies and herbs every single week. So click the link below and grab your free account, and I look forward to seeing you on the other side.
Now to nearby Mesa, Arizona, where 114 degrees with even higher temps expected over the weekend. And the mayor facing the drug jobs is getting pretty cool. So Mayor Howard Newcomb residents right now.
That's not a weather report. It says it's live. But it was live.
Folks are prepared for, especially competition over the last couple of hours. I have to set up at velocity because we're seeing some outflow boundaries that are causing for some dusty conditions. We have storms to the north and south of us, producing some weather changes.
Never do this with an older cat.
Things for Sissy were not going well. She stopped finishing her meals. She had less energy, and her digestion, let's just say, wasn't great. But like most cats, exactly explain the problem. But then everything changed when she met Dr. Marty.
Hi there, I'm Dr. Marty.
Because Dr. Marty didn't just Sissy. He looked
long ad again.
Rockday, we are seeing, and also Arizona City, cluster of thunderstorms bringing in some gusty winds and blowing dust along I-8 and
now be discussed.
definitely That's visibility. We're going to be pumping up that visibility map in just a bit. You can also see that Dustin Light area as for you. So this is for, again, southwestern Pinal County. We're looking at...
You don't wake up, we will be late for school.
Cool. Tutorial.
Moving south around 20, or around 1, 2, 3.
I will wait outside you, all right?
Tobias Fox is an amazing role. I just gotta say.
What you created?
No. Look around. It's a flush it? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You beat the game!
Holy shit.
Game complete.
Well, everybody, thank you for coming to the stream.
It's Cheryl, the beloved.
What's the other one called? Can't do it. It's the key. Doesn't even be plugged in anymore. That's, you know what? That's a real comment on our society right there.
And so flash flooding, it's going to for the next hour or so.
Chris, there, we might still be able to make it. Chris, it is a beautiful day, is it not? I hope it stays this way when Asriel visits me. But I will, after the excitement of your day, will you still enjoy coming home to this little town?
Look.
It's all our friends! It's our friends! They're here!
Undyne's a cop, of course.
I believe Undyne's a pig.
Right?
I saw the Destruct Humanity, girl.
Yeah. So I guess it went
in that direction.
to like, switch and
She's holding your hand again!
I wasn't big on like the border stuff, but like it's really growing on me.
That's a throwback.
So, does everyone have a...
What's up?
Oh, Chris, we thought you were coming today. We're doing group projects. So walk around in the park. Okay?
Good, please, friend.
On everyone. Yeah.
Hey, Chris. Did you lose your pencil again?
As well. So, we're certainly seeing
Here. You like candy cane one or one with lights on it? You want to be...
along in Instance, it looks as though we are seeing those dusty conditions and reductions of visibility.
Sorry. Birdly
right now, so
already asked me.
this is what we're doing.
But I didn't know this if we could have a group of 3. I'll ask you for sure.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, I'm sure there's somebody else you could ask. Ah, Chris, wait again, You need a partner? I'm already partners with the second smart student. Oh, Chris, no. Think about it. Your unique skill set might help a lot on the side. I actually want to get
Is this Bruce Shapiro?
Clisp!
It's Teddy! Yes! Black and white hard-boiled eggs. Sadly, he seems like he already has a partner. Wait, is this the monster?
Yes! Show up earlier next time. I'm partnered with Snowy. Now he keeps turning to me and saying, "Hey, partner, like a cowboy." Yeah. Click, tap, tap. Taken.
Get Chalkington and Katie. It's partners. We're ultimate academic duo ever since our first gym class. It was hula hoop day, and they ran out of hoops for us. So she used me. That's our origin story. Partner. Where's the bottom tiss?
I turned all this audio down over there.
What'd you think of that? Right? I don't care who you are. It's me.
Okay, here we are.
Well, I got this for you. Pal, they're a partner.
Well, I'm alone.
Well, fuck you, I guess.
What? My phone? It's a.
No, you're watching
You're
anime.
watching anime, you fuck.
Animated. Cooler.
Yeah.
You chose the party.
Okay.
Do you want to be partners?
Yes.
Okay, I'll ask. Elvis, is it okay if you have a group of 3?
What? No! I do not approve this.
And it really is Bird Shapiro.
What? Chris doesn't have it.
Noel? What were you saying? She was just saying we're fine being alone.
Same areas that are seeing.
Actually, I just want to know if...
Noel, can you please speak up?
You can see right there, got some clusters of some strong storms. This is her model for the next couple of hours for today. Once the full activity will start to finish heading into the hours. But it's
no, we're fine. We're just.
I love when the teacher ain't one of those.
So, the next couple of hours. I now and join us at 3 o'clock hour. You're seeing a lot of activity especially towards southern Arizona. We got storms. We got some storms. And of course, we got those dust alerts in place as well. So just zooming in a little bit closer, let's see if we have any new dust alerts.
Over here, all right.
Well, we still have those same areas that are being impacted towards Bell County. Along the 10, travel is being impacted. So here's south of Phoenix. We're seeing those cells. Be prepared
and
for
your
some
agents
as well.
are working together on
Downability of
Monday.com's AI work platform.
storms. The strongest
Your Claude, ChatGPT, and Copilot agents work side where you already work. Bring your agent into Monday.com. Set permissions.
area.
Tasks.
Definitely allow yourself some extra
Work in the same
time.
context. And create team-wide visibility. So build an agent on Monday or bring the ones you already have and give them a seat at the table. Consider your Monday.com, the best AI work platform.
4 o'clock.
Start a free trial today.
And we have this flood warning advisory at least through 6:15. So we got some flood conditions as well. So definitely be prepared for all of that when it comes to active weather across.
You ride for
Continue to provide updates.
I do. Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. We're not done at
here on air and online.
We're filming right now. Kayla, change your bio to founder on Tucker. No. God. That's my peak. But
You want to know job or do I just need more therapy?
we saw each other maybe like 5 times, and we went on maybe like 2 dates.
I was always like, titty, oh, titty, 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 commit.
Who's better with the
Ooh, I'm gonna start.
Has anyone seen the chalk? This is the 3rd time it's gone missing. Y'all know that we get certain as well. So, how about this? If no one speaks up, everybody gets in trouble.
Is it normal?
Anyone?
It's got 2 flash things on it.
There
That's not normal. must have gotten wet.
Like how's it? Elvis, why don't Susie and I?
Good idea, Noel.
Yeah.
Susie, since you hit a glass, why don't you?
The power button is on the side.
Chris, can you go with her and make sure she gets it and stays out of trouble? Thanks, Chris. So see you later.
No, and Dave, just to avoid like us pestering you to do shit in the future, check everything multiple times.
Okay.
If a thing happens again, just see something happen.
She ate the chalk. Chris. Didn't see you there.
Just the thought of rain is almost unbearable for one piece of neighborhood.
You didn't get anything just now, did you?
Not at all, nothing.
Well, don't build in a flood zone then.
They're in the very beginning. All throughout the neighborhood, you'll one inside. You're going
Can't
to see it filled with
even
clothes,
say.
You name it, all destroyed by the flooding last week. As the rain started to fall in this area today, people practically
Chris.
moved back in front of their homes. They wanted to avoid what happened last week. We got a flooding into their neighborhoods. People here tell me that they are working around the clock trying to in case
Let me tell you
a
secret.
We're moving fast.
Quiet people piss me off. You think just because you don't say anything, I can't tell exactly what you're thinking. It's over. I caught Susie eating all the chalk.
7 days complete difference all day.
This was her last chance. Now she'll finally be expelled.
People in this neighborhood don't have any flood insurance.
Come on,
So Katie,
Chris,
if any
don't
residents
act
are already
shocked.
concerned
You know it's
flooding comes
true.
again,
Everyone's waiting for it. Everyone wants it. So, congrats. You got it done. Just let me say one
Cash award every month, you say.
thing.
You have incredible arm strength. Keep me up for this long.
Seems like a waste to get expelled just for having a snack. Oh, yes. You know you're gonna pull the trigger. Why don't I just get expelled for some real cards?
I wasn't gonna snitch, bro.
Chris, how do you feel about losing your face?
I mean, I could use some new ones. Sure.
Nah. Chris, you've got a good mother. It'd be a shame to bury your child. Yeah. Wouldn't it be a shame if Pearl had to bury one of her children?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Alright, let's go. We've got more chalk. Mosey back to class. And then Chris, hold your project.
Oh.
How's that sound? Don't bother ring. If you haven't gotten it by now,
Store's been here for 17 minutes.
choices don't matter.
I learned how to early on.
God, can you walk east slower or what?
Don't test me. I will.
You still walking around without someone holding your hand?
Hey!
Come on, freak. Well, here's the closet. Too bad. You're just starting to have fun. Hey, Chris, is it me or is it really dark in there? go in or what?
I don't know, man.
Fine. If you're gonna be a wimp, then ow. We'll both go in at the same time. See? Why are you so scared?
Dude, the last time I was this scared, I was coming out of the closet.
There's nothing in your old papers. Let's try to find my switch.
I'm already limited, by the way.
That's weird. I can't find a switch.
I'm playing on one.
Guess it's further in?
There's a big closet.
That's big for a closet, huh? You'd think we'd have reached the end by now. I think this closet's, broken.
That's how I'd describe it.
There aren't any walls. Well, we've heard enough. If Alpha wants to so bad, you can get her.
Hi, I'm Billy Joe.
Let's split.
Uh-oh.
What the?
I don't know when that was, but it wasn't today.
Hey! This isn't funny! Let us out!
After all the damage
Let us-
Mother Nature left behind after
Huh?
monsoon storms, rock.
Uh-oh.
The floor! It's...
Not every moment will only run its mouth out. This
Ooh!
complete
They fell
hydration.
again.
Dance out loud. Spike out loud.
All these kids just falling in the game.
Welcome to the underground. And
How was the ball?
Give
me a chicken.
Okay.
I'm Andy Biggs. As
Yeah.
Senate President, I have
Oh my god.
deficit budget. And they got a bipartisan budget calculation.
I wanna go back. Go back.
That they can fight.
What is it?
Fight over.
It's an Undertale?
And as governor, that's exactly how our goal process Arizona we need to look
At times, you see it flickering. The light only you can see.
I put this
By second nature, you reach out.
So many people are cleaning up after all the damage Mother Nature left behind.
Ooh, it's under my real name. That's interesting.
Launched the valley last night. Today, classes were canceled at Sahara
Turns out.
Elementary
Yeah.
in Mesa, where Helms and Elton Road. School needs to assess
It must have
all
got
the
water in
damage
it then. Short circuiting.
There's a hole. Now that I'm
The only thing I can do is dry it out.
I've come audition.
You're gonna make shake your head.
They're friendly.
Are they?
They remember the shower thing.
Do we have any dry rice?
Remember the shower thing, Dave?
Oh, yes. Hello, friend.
That's how you're supposed to. Oh. We need a lot of
Whoa.
dry rice to be able to absorb the
I saw.
moisture to dry it out. And we don't, so we can't. It's got water inside of it.
Start to see it.
Okay.
Another eye. Oh, saw something on again. Oh, I can slide. Okay. Oh my god, it's Pizza the Hut!
What's up?
It's too dark to see. Still too dark to see anything. You push it back to the chat. That too.
Oh, yeah.
Way to go. Look at this. First.
Oh.
Pizza the Hut, what do you have to say?
Personal damage. So we're trying to make
Hey,
sure everything is
there's something alone inside. Take it.
for cleanup.
Yes. You got the glow shard.
Says they're expecting it to take days, possibly weeks, to repair all of the damage, but in that time they expect to care
Not getting my food.
What if I just bring back? She's just about it. It's too dark to think, but I have a glow shard.
I just don't want her to mess up the mics.
Oh, that one. Oh!
Also, I'm muted temporarily because I'm eating. Don't let it disturb anything.
Try not to get hit. Okay, cool. You bathe your body in the light. Power shines within you, breaking the darkness. Any pain have melted away. HP full restored. Nice.
Street, you can see the rooftop sustaining pretty significant damage out here.
In this land, only eyes blind.
Indian School Road. One family that we talked to
Dark can see the way.
collapsed on their driveway.
Okay.
Their vehicle right here.
Okay, so and they need all be dark.
The main asks what prompted Dave to get There's the second chapter.
Light poles down.
Yes, so I was streaming one night and you guys burst into my room. I'm like, the second chapter release, and I'm like, I've wanted to play the first badly because you know I love. I think I'll just go on record and say that Undertale my favorite game, like ever. So I'm like, you know what, I should probably play Deltarune.
Tell me about the rain and the wind. Was it really blowing silently? Yeah, it was like
Should I?
fast.
You killed it.
I killed it?
For a few minutes, and then you thought,
We're not gonna time. Oh, some just flashed. Can I go up? No. Some flash again.
This game's ready to eat for everyone. How's someone like flashing?
It's T.
Is Delta T?
Yeah. Yeah, it's T.
Does that mean we get T?
I can't get up. Hey!
Back off! Come any closer!
Is here tracking
Chris?
once again.
Ugh.
Seeing severe
Hey, don't scare me like that, dumbass! Unless you want to get on the face.
There's right there. He said dumbass.
Just away from Columbus.
Oh, that's right.
This is where they are reporting upwards of maple sounds per hour.
Swears.
Anyway, enough screwing.
Over towards the southeastern counties, you'll be also seeing some thunderstorm warnings. This
We gotta find a way out of here.
over the Tucson area, just north of
I agree.
Where is
54.
here anyway?
That's gonna run until 4 p.m.
It doesn't matter. You got us into this mess. You get us out.
Don't drown. We are monitoring a really active radar. The things
Lead the way, Chris.
in the valley for now, but we could be seeing some more strong severe thunderstorms in all of this green color. It includes the Phoenix metro areas.
Oh my god, never mind. You walk too slow.
Damn it.
Wait
a minute. Hey.
Create some localized flooding in some below areas. Afternoon high about that century mark here in the Phoenix area, and we are expecting thunderstorms to rupture up later today. 80 degrees expected to
How about
be
that
low 70
background?
the Sholo area for some days in Prescott. Still seeing
Hey,
clear
Chris.
over towards Lake Houston.
There's someone there waving at us.
Any
idea what they?
What this means for you? It's a good idea to download that 12 News weather app. So
Here you go, Dave.
Alright, thank you so much. So here's a look at more.
Yeah, this is so beautiful.
Weather watchers. Well, they thanks to sharing us this video. Wild this is the scene in Goodyear.
Come on. Oh, nice. So I'll get through that. Yes!
Now is a good time.
Chris,
you can track storms at your fingertips.
down here.
Big slide, big slide. Shit. Oh, I love. Okay, I like your keyboard stuff in this.
Yeah, just wait until you get to fight.
Yeah, I think you're really gonna like the combat.
Here's the quality you need for the price you want at just $4.95. We work together
Now I'm in the mood.
Oh, not dead. Sweet. Got any idea what the heck this place is? Me neither. Wonder if there's anyone in that building there.
Let's find out.
Living spaces.
We're off.
Castle? Why the hell is there a castle inside a supply closet? Rose? Who's there?
How's business?
Do not be alarmed. I'm not. Come
Running out of it.
both.
Cash flow, fast. Or even big little calls. That is big.
It's the Grim Reaper.
Welcome.
Coming in as little as 3 days. That's not.
I am the prince of the Kingdom of Darkness.
Oh.
Chris, Susie, there is a legend in this land. A legend that one day 2 heroes of light will arrive and fulfill the ancient prophecy foretold by time and space. Please, listen to my tale. My Undertale.
Oh, I know. No one listen.
Very well.
And over again. This is not scalable, but it's replicable.
The game shuts off.
Once upon a time, a legend was whispered among shadows. It was a legend
Production instead of consumption. They just got to get away from it.
It was a legend of dreams. It was a legend of light and of dark. This is the legend of Elton. For millennia, light and dark have lived in balance, bringing peace to the world. But if this harmony were to shatter, a calamity would occur. The sky will run black with terror, and will crack with fear.
Grandma will call you and say she's disappointed.
Her heart pounding, the earth will draw her final breath. Only then, shining with hope, 3 heroes appear at world's edge. A human, a monster, and a prince from the dark.
Oh?
Only they can seal the fountains and banish the angels' heaven. Only then will balance be the sword, and the world saved from destruction. Today, the fountain of darkness, the geyser that gives this land form, stands tall, the center of the kingdom. But recently, another fountain has appeared on the horizon. And with it, the balance of light and dark begins to shift. Chris, Susie, thank you for listening to my long tale.
Bro.
I deeply believe you two are the heroes of the legend. That despite what you may face, you two have the courage to save the world. Delta Warriors, please, won't you accept your destiny? Nah. What?
Me? Some kind of hero or something? You've got the wrong person.
But
Without you, the world's... So what? If the world gets destroyed, it's none of my damn business.
Honey, I got news for you.
Might even be kind of fun, honestly. Anyway, Chris, if you want to play pretend with Zero, stick around. I'm going to find a way out of here. Susie, what?
Oh! The heroes are already running! And they didn't even know I was here! My dad's gonna make some out of them!
Who the hell are you?
I'm the bad guy! You clowns wanna steal our dark fountain, huh? And still picturing you guys clowns save the world from eternal darkness? Huh? Don't try to deny it. We both know you'll go east. It's your only way home. But I, Lancer, won't let you go there. And I've got a flawless two-step plan to ensure it. Step 1, I thrash you. Step 2, you.
Excellent, kid.
Really?
Yeah, actually. Mind if we use it on you instead?
Now at Whataburger, Big Brand Wrap for $3, 5 Whataburger Chicken Bites for $4, or Bacon Cheese Whataburger Junior for $5. Add fries and
I love
drink for a
Whataburger.
little more. That's a What a Deal at What a Burger. Download.
No. No!
Oh, this is fueled by victory.
So I got.
Okay.
Yeah.
Act.
Yeah. Took me a minute to remember all this. Okay. Check. Lancer. So, no spade and space.
Spade.
I had a motorcycle, so he set his bike on fire.
To get trash. Just kidding, that's you.
Oop, I Alright, yeah. You tell Lancer you can't tell her to close on his body. He seems like attack power was down.
Duty, stop!
Oh, you make feelings do wheeze.
Lance right now. Warning, maybe? Not even a compliment. You try to compliment Lancer again, but he sees the insincere.
It's funny.
Susie!
Do you not mask my self-esteem levels?
Thank you.
Wait a sec! My butt's out of fuel! Alright, you punkaroos, you had the luck of the draw this time, but next time, the losers will be you. Bye, losers! I get home before dinner.
I got no X, $41. Susie's hit.
You okay?
Allow me to introduce myself more properly. I am...
Jeez, can you take off that hood? I can barely hear it under there.
Alright.
Yay!
Fluffy. Hello, everyone. I'm Rousey. Chris, Susie. It's ever so wonderful to meet you. I'm certain we're going to be...
Best way to leave is right.
Yes. That's where we...
Got it. See you at school, Chris.
I suppose it's just the two of us then. Chris, I'm a prince, but I currently don't have subjects. I've been waiting alone here. My whole life for you to arrive. So, I'm really happy to meet you. I hope we can be good friends, Chris. Let's try to find Susie. She must be southeast. You can lead the Chris. Oh, Chris, it's the training dummy I made. Now seems like a great chance to prepare for the enemy. Would you like me to teach you height?
Yeah. It's got some fun little stuff in it.
Okay, get ready, Chris. See that heart? Chris, that's our soul, the culmination of being. Within, it holds your will, your compassion, and the fate. If it gets hit, you and your friends will lose HP. If zero will lose the battle. So please take care to avoid the enemy's attack. Ready? Let's try dodging. Great job, Chris. You're a natural. Anyhow, after the attack, it's our turn, Chris. First, I'll teach you how to fight. Though, fighting is necessary in this world. There's no harm in a thorough lesson. Let's try it.
I'm okay with this because it's a dummy.
Oh, Chris, that was an amazing attack. Have you done this before or something? Okay, next, let's try defending. Simply defend, and then do less. Now that you'll all gather TP. Watch the orange big bar on the left. I'll explain it next. Let's try defending. Great job, Chris. Now that you've got a TP, how about that TP on with my spells? The enemy enough, it got tired. Now, if I use my passive spell on it, it'll fall asleep, and we'll win peacefully. Let's try spells.
TP stands for.
Great, Chris! We would have won the battle by now. Now I just a little more to do. Acting. Through this, even the most enemies can be defeated with various acts of kindness. Chris, though it's just a dummy, why not give a hug?
Oh, I hug Ralphie.
Rousey.
Aww.
Chris? I think, this is what you're supposed to do.
You hug a dummy.
Aw, that's great, Chris. Each enemy has different acts that satisfy them. When an enemy is satisfied, its name turns yellow. When that happens, you can defeat sparing it. If we spare all the enemies we need to have to fight.
That's what I would do.
Chris spared dummy.
Great up, Chris. That'd be the end of the battle. I'm really happy I had the chance to teach you, Chris.
You won. You got 0
Oh, that was fun. You're a wonderful student, Chris. And, in case you ever need a refresher, here, I wrote a menu for you and Susie. Press X to open the menu and use it in item.
You got the manual.
That's a big door.
Oh my! The big door is open?
It's the bear.
No wonder Lance always able to. Chris, once we pass through this door, really begin a journey foretold exactly by the prophecy. But, Chris, I believe your choices are important too. This world is full of all kinds of people, Chris. In the end, how we treat them makes all the difference. So let's try our best to get by without fighting. If we manage to do that, I believe this tale may have a happy ending. Otherwise, I fear that you may not find the result favorable.
Duly noted.
Oh, sorry. Is that too much to ask?
This is too much for to ask for you not get dick.
Chris, I knew you were a hero the moment I saw you. Let's do best, alright?
Big door, here we come.
Big door. Big door.
An advertisement.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, such a fun, fast, and intelligent launch online. Landing pages.
44.
Oh.
Oh, great.
If you're reading this, I guess you're dead. Sign Lancer.
Outside,
Oh, there I am.
Hey, don't read the sign. It's a work in progress. If it isn't my two favorite people, sign guys already been in my top 5.
Lancer, where's Susie?
You mean the purple girl? You fools, you're too late to stop me.
What did you do?
It was so simple. She beat me up, so I ran away.
I told you you were gonna love Lance.
It's a bit anticlimactic. So, are you just there? I thought you would at least run to the right.
Why? The purple girl's over there.
Hold on, what's down? Oh.
Hey! If you head that way, I might thrash you.
Is that a threat?
I prefer to think of it as an entity.
It feels like.
Hey, buddy.
Amoeba, I'm a top chef. My latest to cake a ultimate sausage.
You can't just.
So I took out a little and now, Mamma Mia! A scary noise and woke up! A pistol was hunched under the table, eating a cake like an animal!
Spritz!
Oh, I spritzed it with the water, then hissed in the off, but my wonderful cake is...
This is Chris Pratt.
This is.
Aw, Chris. That sounds like Susie. We must be going the right way. Let's try to keep her out of any more trouble.
The remains of the cake are stolen. Take a piece.
Mamma Mia.
The big kid with attitude.
That's what Chris Pratt's Mario sounds like.
It's a me, a Mario.
It's a Mario. I did it terrible.
Behold, death! Prepare to get lost. Sounds.
Vineland.
Feeling lost yet? You must be utterly helpless among these twists and turns. Your sense of direction will save you now.
That's right.
Is that Among Us?
It's some sort of enemy. Looks like they got clobbered. Oh, that's
no.
Susie. That's Susie. And there's a treasure chest this way. Yeah.
Hey, wait, where am I? Help! I'm lost!
Silent.
Oh, it's just this way.
Silent.
There I am. There I am. Oh! Somehow you survived the maze. But don't count your blessings before they hatch. Let's see a fair against this team.
Yes.
X-Flag.
Where's Rousey the fuck?
If anyone, how glad we randomly encountered all of you.
Hey, why is thrashed? You're totally out.
You made a team purely of support teams. Their bullet patterns aren't balanced at all. It's like a dick have 3 glasses of milk.
And that's unusual somehow.
How do we talk about this after the battle?
Alright, now you can just spare everybody.
I'll say that's pretty. Chris spared happy. Rousey spared happy. Oh, damn it! I didn't think it was gonna move. You got me.
I got you.
Gotta keep that in the game.
Great job, Chris. Here's $88.
$88? Sweet! How much do I get?
You lost, Lancer. You don't get any.
Oh! Can I have some of yours?
No!
Bye! Later, losers! Fuck you!
For the chat, I gave a big middle finger. She ran away. I love this boy. Oh.
Sup?
I thought you were running away.
Yeah, I finished.
Isn't he funny?
I love this guy so much.
Open, you stupid door! No.
Meet Business Intelligence poured into a powerhouse of agents built for small businesses to move you forward.
Oh, great. It's you guys.
Susie! We were worried about you. How'd you get past the
Walk through them.
Damn!
But this door sucks.
Oh, don't worry, Susie. I saw a puzzle over there.
Nice. Tell me when you finish it.
Susie, we need you to finish it. Sometimes proceeding will take all 3. Furthermore, only Chris can seal the dark fountain. So, if you're running us, you won't make it home.
So you're saying I have to stick with you guys?
Yep.
I got my team!
Let's just get this over with.
Yahoo! Susie's back on the team.
He deep-throated the microphone.
I did.
Susie
follows at a distance so that no one can tell she's associated.
Oh, Chris! Susie missed the tutorial. Next battle, we should show her how to act. I think that.
C-Round attacked violently. You recall her advice to include. That's right. Okay, so C-Round. I'll tell. Okay, Susie, you're a compliment guy.
She's looking up like the fuck.
Rousey, you're gonna defend. You ordered Susie to flatter the enemy.
What? Why the hell would I do that?
I love this.
It attacked us. Let's smash it before it moves.
Oh, look, Susie. It seems harmless. If you act nice, you might win without hurting it.
Okay. Hey, little guy.
Hey.
You really like the axe in your... Where'd you get it?
That hurt you, bitch.
Chris.
What's interesting is that it looks... Because obviously, so Rousey is the proponent of pacifism, and Susie is just a but only I get the XP if I if one of them do.
Yeah. Kind of stuff.
Okay. It's more like who you side.
Also, you said is Dave.
Susie, I suppose you missed what I said earlier. As heroes, we have the power to make a peaceful future. So from now on, let's try to avoid